Well done, Rook. Doing some vector projection here. Projecting a vector A, a vector B. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you just got to the mock race? Oh, good. I'm glad the JFlix is working for you. Oh, you're crying now? Buddy. Buddy. Although I'm sure you're proud of your spay. So I'm gonna have you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna keep it dead simple for now. Might actually do it like this. Ugh. Okay. 1. No. What the fuck is going on here? I'm just gonna real quick move this out over here. Set all of these to 0, 0, 0. Move this over. There we go. The holder is at 0, 0, 0. Okay. And then this needs to be moved to Y. There we go. There we go. Now we can do this and this. Okay, so there. Perfect. This antenna is going to be. How about that? Better. This thing angled somehow. No. Okay. Get this TV and put in the other one. All right. No more key. Okay. It's really looking. Am I crazy? This thing is at like an angle. Weird. Or yes, it's just the perspective of the camera. Okay. So now we have this antenna. We're going to be rotating the holder. So this thing here is going to... Oh. What happened there? This thing is going to wobble left and right. Hold the phone. Yes, why is it off? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I think I see. Okay, let's go to TV real quick. It is different. I'm losing my goddamn mind. That's fucking why. Now we're good here. That's looking better. All right. So I want this vector projected, like take away the y component of the forward vector, right? If I just take away the y component, then that's the axis that I want to rotate it on. So that does make sense. But does it work like that? Y'all killing it again? Kinda. We're getting there. We're making something different. God help us, we're making a narrative puzzle game. Don't worry about that. Look delta, okay. Group H depends view where it's at. That's what I'm saying. And boy, do we have some surprises. How you doing, Atmospheria? You building something too, I'm assuming? If I just do this, does it work? And it spirals out of control so fast. Doing something for Alex. I've been experimenting with the compo idea that I might actually finish up. Damn! Compo as well. Busy beaver. Good luck with that. See, this is where it's weird. It's like, I'm gonna grab this. Nothing? Okay. This doesn't do what I expect it to. Why is it not rotating the same way that camera stuff does? That's so odd. Oh, is it because, oh, hang on. Angle axis, I don't multiply it, I set it. Chotto amate. Is that right though? Angle axis? I do multiply it, right? Or do I set the rotation, not the local rotation? I hate rotation stuff. It sucks. Man, why you gotta do that? What are you even doing? And where even is the collider at this point? Ah! Makes a little more sense, but still not 100% sense. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Nope, it is the holder that we're rotating. Ugh. And so now, oh, you can't click on that at all. Damn it. Right. I should probably move this to here. Shit. Go to this TV, put this here. Move this. Antenna rotator. It's this thing. Okay. Here, drag TV in. Good. multiplying together for that affinity stuff. So 2 simple rotations, rotate 90 degrees to the right, 90 degrees next. Order matters. Oh. And it's just setting the results. So there's 2 rotations and then multiply them together and then set the results. Okay. Yeah, it is just setting it to either. I see. So there's that at least. What happens if I just do this, hey? think I see. So if this were instead... I'm doing all my coding off camera, but that's fine. Oh, this is a mess. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Okay. We are going to get rid of all this. Start from square one. Bam. Clean slate. We're just gonna grab... Okay. That thing. So theoretically, let us go left and right, but we'll see. It's not doing either. And why is that? Right. directions are on the x-axis, x degrees are on the x-axis, y degrees on the y-axis, applied in that order. Odd. All right, it's at least behaving in an expected way, like a predictable way. So now if I were to get rid of this, it was going between negative 45 and 45, so that's good. Awesome. That's fine. But wait, why was it? Hang on. Why was it doing that? It should care about the look delta y, not x. Oh, what the fresh hell is going on here? Oh, that's why. Wait, no. Huh? Get clamped z angle. It should care about the look delta y. Oh my god, what is going on? What the fuck? Oh, that's so cursed. Oh no. That's awful. Do I really want to change all this stuff up? No, there's too much depending on this. So we're just gonna keep it cursed. Finish your semester for the game jam though? Nice. Slumber's only a few hours. Dude, that's rough. That's rough. Are you doing a compo? Or rather, but Let's got 2 of the new Saiyans guys. Hey, nice. Yeah, that Saiyans guy's pretty dope. She's been super handy for my team trials. I wish I just liked front runners more. Congrats, though. This is all cursed. I'm trying to get more non-front runners that win, but front runners just do it. I don't know. They never do it for me, and I hate training them, so they are not for me. There we go. Fucking finally. I just have to ignore the fact that this is called get clamped X angle that looks at the delta Y and calls it delta Z. God, this is fucked up. But it's fine. It's fine. So now this is so fucked up. How did it get that way? You need to invest in training my own closure super. Oh, I love training end closers. Those are fun. Oh, whoops. I forgot to. Alright, let's test this thing out now. Alright, it's just reversed, but it looks good. Alright. Now, what happens if I multiply these together? Z-axis rotation times the x-axis rotation. Does this do what I want it to do? Yay. But only in that direction, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of doing it, or it can do it when it's forward facing like that. So now I want to have a different angle for these. Spoiler rotation deprecated. Okay. So this assumes the X, Y, and Z of like the world, I guess. Hang on. Oh no, it just has the either the vector or the 3 coordinates. Okay. What other rotations does it have? Axis angle, which is kind of what we want. Oh, it's deprecated though. I didn't realize that. From to rotation. Oh no, 2 more angles is in the thing. Oops. Not gonna do any white static noise channels. I have the supergroup message that comes through my Bluetooth headphones, but only when connected to my tower, never through desktop speakers. I remember you saying that. Yeah, we're gonna have some weird like witching hour channels that are kind of meant to like sort of creep the player out and stuff. From to rotation. So a non-unit or unit vector representing a direction, axis to rotate. A non-unit unit vector representing the target direction axis. Creates rotation from direction to direction. Use this method to rotate a transform so that one of its axes, such as the y-axis, follows the target direction. Okay, so up goes up. Okay. Sets the rotation so that the transform's y-axis goes along the global y-axis and transforms the z-axis along the global z-axis. Okay. I see. Kind of. So it's current up vector. You want it to like just line up with the up vector. Okay. Okay, let's see. Angle degrees around axis. Okay. So can I not do this? Like if I... Oh, hang on. Is this not the same thing? If I were to do... So that's the axis, and then the angle is just... That should be the same. This should work the exact same way, theoretically. Unless I also have to multiply the rotation itself as well. Hang on. This might not be the whole thing here. Okay, it's not quite there. The fact that orders matters in a multiplication is so fucked up. That's quaternions for you. Nope, that fucked it up even more. Okay. Point. A point. Okay. So that works. If I do. Ah! AFC? AFC? A fixie? Thank you for the follow. You jump scared me for a sec. Because I currently have the music that's playing muted because I'm in focus mode. Okay, so these two things work in tandem nicely. But then it's when I combine them that they don't. I'm gonna want to refresh Unity at some point because I am completing domains now, which is not fun. Yeah, see what's going on there. I think it's because, hang on. Word. This is when it got extra fucky. Wait, no, this might be fine. Hey. And there. Oh, yep. Oh. Almost got it here. Almost. It's not quite there. What if I reverse these? X and then Z. I think I'm going to have to apply the rotation and then do the next one and apply the rotation since they're dependent on the forward and right vectors, and those will change. Rolling Thunder's coming in. Oh, I'm jealous. Oh. Oh, I guess I just needed to change the the order of the multiplication stuff. All right, cool. This is working. But it's not working at different camera angles. So next we have to fix the angle of rotation essentially, which bleh. Okay. So this works. Now all I want to do is change this. So let's try this, and then The z-axis is going to be equal to the controls manager, instance, player camera, transform forward, and it's going to be a new the x and y or z. X and Z fields here. So if I do this, would this work? Or do I need to take into account the current Z axis of it? I don't think I do. So this should work the exact same. Up, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Cool. That's good. And now if I go here, not quite there. But my camera holders, that's the forward vector. Let's just player controls manager instance transform forward. Okay. Right, so there's the forward vector there. And there's the forward vector there. Negative 0.69 and 0.52. 0. Okay. Is it not? Hang on. This axis is normalized. Hang on. Oh God. That works just fine. Okay. So what is the deal here? If I just do something's missing here. Hmm. Yes, you did. Welcome back, Gorley. It's been so long you don't even have the Raiders tag on you. Hmm. Checking in how it goes. Rotations suck, but otherwise it goes well. Rotations always suck, though. Alright. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Hang on. Is this where we're fucking up here? No, I don't. Man. If I do this, then theoretically, when I spin this thing 90 degrees, it could go. Hang it. We're testing something. Alright. I think it's time to make an executive decision. We're only going left and right. Unless, let's just see how this works. If this feels okay when we're rotating them, then fine. Otherwise, do y'all not have even one cabbage bone? We used to have two. I replaced them with other stuff because no one used them. This'll have to do, I think. And then it'll just be reversed on the back here. All right, yeah, that'll have to do because I've already spent too much time on this and we need to move on. All right, next up is going to be the jostling. So, TV is gonna have the base here. So, really, it's kind of just gonna be some colliders, I think. Honestly, we can keep it real simple here. That should be fine. All these colliders are going to be colliding with each other, but that won't matter. And where are we? You know, there we go. Okay. And then we're going to go into the physics. And say that interactables cannot collide with each other. Perfect. And then let's see here. How would we want to do like a little Jocelyn? Well, first let's make sure the clicks work here. We'll call this script the side banger. I think this is all we need. Although in that case, then we can't necessarily make it like this, where they're all just kind of overlapping with each other. I mean, maybe. No. It's gonna have to be like on it, I think. So make it very thin. And then honestly, where are we like that? Let's move like this. Oh fuck. There. Da, 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 da. Okay. That's fine. Let's just copy this. Paste it here. And this one's gonna be more like it's Y that we'll be setting to 0.05. And let's bring it up. There. And then paste this. And this was 0.48. Negative. Does that work? Alright, cool. Sweet. Guess another thing I could do in the player control manager. May I please see the, thank you, interactable and defaults it can hit with. Okay. Well, no, hang on. Okay. All right, so now we go to the TV and we add side banger to each of these. And ideally, when I click on them, I should get an error message that says you hit this side. Bam. Player smacked left side collider. Player smacked right side collider. Player smacked top side collider. We can do this thingy. Player smacked bottom side collider. Sick. And now if I do this. All right, what is the base made out of? Default. So why is it flying through that? Let's see. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh, hang on. Screen is also default. Odd. Oh. Overrides we have. Okay, no overrides there. Cool. Are we still live? Is that like an OSHA commercial? It is. Let's see what it says again. Because you need the sound too, Doru. Presentation: the Federated Mutual Insurance Company. Hang on. I gotta turn off the music. I had to pick a video that brought me joy because I'll be seeing it constantly while I test. Him looking right into the liquid is killing me. I do, but when that software includes a video, I want that video to be something that I enjoy watching. This is the most brutal one now. Anyway, so there you go. We're actually going to go to the screen here and turn down the volume by like half. There. Okay. Now, oh shit, I forgot to test the sides again. Bam. Smack top side. Alright, hush now. I've had my fun. Alright, this is odd. Yeah, I'm clicking it through. Let's make a new layer here. Inert. The screen and the base are inert. And then if we go here, we can interact with the interactable and inert. And if the info has a can use 30 minutes in the bit. Oh, we have we have big plans than that. What fixed? All right. Yeah, no, I can still click through the TV, which is not what we want. Why is it doing that? Oh, query trigger interaction. What other sort of query trigger interactions do we have? Always reports trigger hit. Use global. Oh, this is for triggers though. We don't need that. I see. Yeah, we'll ignore triggers. But what's weird is why is it not hitting? Like, what if I were to set everything here to interactable, hey? Oh, I see. The bot's broken. You got it. Yeah, that happens when it runs for too long, I guess. Sometimes weird stuff goes on. There's my stream stuff. There it is. Okay. TV. Let's take the screen and the base and set them to interactable. Fuck it. And then I was going to do something else. All right, yeah, we want to change this. We just have interactable. Okay. That's so weird. Why does it raycast that? Or why does it ignore? Oh, because there's no collider there. Naruhodo ne, that's why. There's no collider to stop those. So, okay. So basically, we just need a collider on the inside. I mean, we can just put it on base, I think. And then box collider. And we make this like 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. Then that should be fine, right? I think so. Yeah, that should work. Well, let's be a little extra safe. 8.5 each. All right. So now I will likely, if I try and click through the TV, I'm going to hit the collider on the inside instead of going right through it and hitting the top side of the TV from underneath it. Like underneath it. There we go. Top side, right side. That. I can still hit the left side from here. Left side, bottom side. Alright. Oh, and we can still hit the... Okay, so let's actually just make this... If we just make it a 1-to-1, actually. Because the other ones are protruding from this. Let's try that. What, was that a good print or something? Oh god, yeah, that's pretty cursed. How am I looking at OBS right now? Dark. All right, it is time for lights. There we are. Okay. Still smack top, right, left, bottom, but can't smack it from that side. Sweet. All right, cool. I think we're good to go. Cool. Nice. Cool. Anything going on in Rudsville? Nope. All right, we're good. Sweet. All right. So if I want to jostle this thing, I could put it on like a spring, I think. Or I could do that. Okay. Let's do the side banger here. Using sign. If I hit it that way and it has a little bit of force up and down, let's see. Although I can just hit it with a force from like the camera forward, right? If I these joints here. So if I let me think here. If I add a rigid body to this thing, no gravity. Not good. And then we add just like an empty thing here at 0, 0, 0. Exact same place as the TV. And we just add a spring joint. So we need a rigid body on this as well. That's fine. And then the connected body is going to be the TV. Okay. And I think that's all we need to do.
Orange box visible at the very top of our sphere. This is the anchor point of our spring. Now, this can be a little bit confusing. So I'm going to, for starters, to just show you how we can adjust that. So I'm going to jump over here to my properties. The connected body property I'm going to save for last. So we're going to jump right into anchor. You'll notice as I change the anchor, this orange point is moving. And the documentation tries to be very clear in reminding you that this is not the point that your rigid body is going to be drawn toward. So if you're expecting to be able to take this anchor and slide it way up here, and then we'll be like stretching a rubber band and just pull back to that point. No, that's not how this works. What you've just done is you've defined the point in space where this spring is attached to your object, which can be really confusing if it's really far away from your object. Much easier to understand if you have it right here, because if we actually had a real spring, it would make sense to attach it to the top of our ball. If you did have it outside the realm, like if I was to take this and say, here's our ball, and let's say our anchor point is somewhere up here, it would be as if there was an invisible rigid pin that connected my ball to that. This pin would not be a spring. So this distance, we hit play. And to help illustrate this, I'm going to create another sphere, and I'll immediately take off the sphere collider. And I'm going to name this new sphere anchor marker. To really drive it home, I'm going to take that sphere, I'm going to pull away from the path of the car for just a moment, and I'll play. You see that huge distance there between where we start to where our little anchor is?
All right, I think I might be able to finagle this. So if we go back to side banger here, we smack that. And then all we'll really need to do is apply a force. So I don't know, like 10. Is that spring joint? Oh, come on, domain. Spring 10 damper, that's fine. No max distance, and it's not going to break. So that's good. Okay. So when we interact, we're going to have I guess we'll want, no, we'll have the force direction because it'll be like the direction of the camera forward. And then we just hit from that direction, I guess. Yeah, okay. But we do need a reference to the rigid body of the TV. So okay. Oh, not vector 3. Add explosion force, I think, is what we want. Or add force at position. No, we'll do an add force. And then so it would be the force mode, which would be an impulse. Okay, so it would be times the smack force. And it'll be an impulse. What's wrong with this? Oh, right. There you go. All right, we'll see what that does, hey? We'll see if it does anything. I'm definitely going to need to change the values on this spring joint, but let's just see how this flies. We're also going to need to attach the rigid body to these things. I'm going to need to check on my seamen soon. It's going to have to be a short visit, just like top them up, beat them, and then be on my way. I never attached him, son of a bitch. Oh, you just tuned in at crack after 7 to get in those Plinko rewards. Too bad. Too bad. You're like a conditioned dog. Oh, there it goes. That spring joint ain't doing shit. let's look more at that spring joint thing then. I clearly did not understand it as well as I thought I did.
Welcome to
Is where our ball is. And to really show, if you did have it outside the rim, like if I was to take this and say, here's our ball, and let's say our anchor point is somewhere up here, it would be as if there was an invisible rigid pin, since it is not a spring. What is a spring is what would happen if the motion or the forces applied to the sphere cause that anchor to move away from its original position. The spring is calculated from this anchor position. It's really all about that little orange box moving away from where it started and then springing back into position. That's really all it's about. If you can keep that in mind, everything else goes really easy from there. So let's go back over to
Oh.
I'll go back for now and I'll leave the anchor at the top. Now something interesting is going to happen when we hit play. And to help illustrate this, I'm going to create another sphere and I'll immediately take off the sphere collider. And I'm going to name this new sphere anchor marker.
Marker.
And we're going to do a couple things. So first off, let's get it pretty much snapped right in the middle of our existing sphere. So I'm going to hold down the V key and just snap it pretty close to the center of our first sphere. We're going to scale it down nice and tiny. And more or less, I'm just going to try to get it right there in the same position as our anchor object. It doesn't have to be precise, just something to help you visualize. So when I hit play, you'll understand what's happening. So I hit play, and you'll notice, as we go around, so there's our spring, you'll notice the spring is actually pulling the ball back. And the car's actually feeling that. So, I mean, once we got to the full extension of that spring, it actually stopped moving the car. But let's just take a look at something else. To really drive it home, I'm going to take that sphere, and I'm going to pull away from the path of the car for just a moment. And I play. You see that huge distance there between where we start, where our little anchor is, and where our ball is? And to really show you why this is the way it is, I gotta start jumping around a little bit inside the properties. But do have to bear with me. But we have a min distance and a max distance. Technically speaking, here's how these work. I'll give you kind of a technical example for them, and then I'll give you a much more intuitive definition of how they work. So let's just start off over inside of Photoshop. Now you can think of these like so. Here's our anchor point. In fact, I should draw as a box so you can easily recognize it as our anchor point. Think of this as a three-dimensional spherical radius. Our min value is going to be, in this case, because it's 0, if we take a look back over inside Unity, our min distance is currently set to 0. And if we jump back over to Photoshop, our max distance was set to 0.5. So this would be like having our min distance right here at the location of our anchor point and the outer radius of our sphere to 0.5. If any motion causes our anchor point to not move outside of this radius, then the spring joint will not be applied. The anchor point literally has to move outside of this radius and the outer radius of our sphere to 0.5. If any motion causes our anchor point to not move outside of this radius, then the spring joint will not be applied. The anchor point literally has to move outside of this radius and then it will be pulled back in. So that's how that works. Now here's where it starts to get kind of fun. What happens if your min distance is greater than 0? So say your min distance is like 0.2. Well, you end up having a spring, your spring joint would be applied, say you're here at like 0.1, your spring joint would be applied, and then there would be kind of a chord radius, like it would be applied here within this first level, then between 0.2 and 0.5, it would not be applied, and it would be applied again here. So for most situations, it makes sense to go ahead and leave your min distance set to 0 unless you're doing some.
Let me just check something real quick. If I apply gravity to this thing, it theoretically should be held up by the spring, right? And it is not. It's still just falling. Where is this spring? It's right here. Is this spring joint falling too? Do I have these backwards? Yeah, the spring joint's falling too. I do have this backwards, I think. So how did he set this up?
This is apple game, because what it's going to do is give you the ability to take a rigid body, like a sphere in this particular case, and attach a spring-like constraint to it that responds to both compression and extension. So as you try to push the object against the spring, it'll push back out. As you try to pull away, it'll pull back forward, literally giving you a spring-like result. Now, the cool thing about it is we can control the length of this spring at rest, kind of like a rubber band. So it's almost more appropriate to think of this like a rubber band than like an actual spring, but there's a little bit of play there. Let's take a look at something I'll demonstrate. So let's go over into Unity, and I'm going to create a sphere. And I'll get a position somewhere over here near where the car is, and I'm going to scale it up very slightly. Go to component, physics, and apply rigid body. Then component physics one more time, and we'll drop on a spring joint. Now, as soon as we do that, we get this really cool orange box visible at the very top of our sphere. This is the anchor point of our spring. Now, this can be a little bit confusing. So what I'm going to do for starters is just show you how we can adjust that. So I'm going to jump over here in my properties. The connected body property I'm going to save for last. So we're going to jump right into anchor. And notice as I change the anchor, this orange point is moving. And the documentation tries to be very clear in reminding you that this is not the point that your rigid body is going to be drawn toward. So if you're expecting to be able to take this anchor and slide it way up here, and that would be like stretching a rubber band,
I see.
just pull back to that point. No, that's not how this works. What you've just done is you've defined the point in space where the spring is attached.
Okay, so I attach the spring joint here and connect the body. This. Nope, I can't do that. I cannot do that. So what did you just do?
That was pulled back to that point. So if you're expecting to be able to, and it's over here in my properties point. Now, as soon as we do that, we get this really cool create a sphere. And I'll get a position somewhere over here near where the car is, and scale that very slightly. Go to component, physics, and apply rigid body. Then component physics one more time, and we'll drop on a spring joint. Now, as soon as we do that, we get this really cool orange box visible at the very top of our sphere. This is the anchor point of our spring. Now, this can be a little bit confusing. So what I'm going to do for starters is just show you how we can adjust that. So I'm going to jump over here in my properties. The connected body property I'm going to save for last. So we're going to jump right into anchor. Now, notice as I change the anchor, this orange point is moving. And the documentation tries to be very clear in reminding you that this is not the point that your rigid body is going to be drawn toward. So if you're expecting to
Well, what the hell?
be able to take this anchor and slide it way up here, and then we're
Although
going
it is saying it's not connected to anything.
What you've just done
right
is you
here.
define the point in space where the spring is attached to your object, which can be really confusing because it's really far away from your object. Much easier to understand if you have it right here. Because if we actually had a real spring, it would make sense to attach it to the top of our ball.
All right,
If you
hang
did
on.
have it outside the rim, like if I was to take this and say, here's our ball, and let's say our anchor point is somewhere up here, it would be as if there was an invisible rigid pin that connected my ball to that anchor point. This pin would not be a spring. So this distance is not a spring. What is a spring is what would happen If the motion or the forces applied to the sphere cause that anchor to move away from its original position, the spring is calculated from this anchor position. It's really all about that little orange box moving away from where it started and then springing back into position. That's really all it's about. If you can keep that in mind, everything else goes really easy from there.
There we
So
go.
I'll go ahead for now and I'll leave the anchor at the top. Now something interesting is going to happen when we apply. And to help illustrate this, I'm going to create another sphere and I'll immediately take off its sphere collider. And I'm going to name this new sphere anchor marker.
Marker.
And we're going to do a couple things. So first off, let's get it pretty much snapped right to the middle of our existing sphere. So I'm going to hold down the V key and just snap it pretty close to the center of our first sphere. We're going to scale it down nice and tiny. And more or less,
Okay. We're also probably going to want to freeze the rotation of everything on the TV rigid body so that it doesn't like wobble around when we hit it. But just for starters, okay. Yeah. All right, so we're definitely going to want like some big spring energy there. We don't need gravity, and then we're also going to constrain rotation. Okay. Sweet. And then we can set the damper to like 10, I guess. Isn't that what would stop it from shaking? Gotcha, okay. Woo! Whoa. Let's set this to like 250. Amount of spring is reduced when active to prevent spring from oscillating endlessly. Set the damper value that reduces spring force in proportion to the relative speed between two objects. Higher the value, more quickly the oscillation reduces. Okay, so I figured. Whoa. Hold the phone. What just happened there? Oh, what is... Oh, I think I see. Don't change the mid-distance. Alright, so see, it's oscillating endlessly, which is not what we want. So let's set this to like 50 and then set the damper also to 50. Because I just want it to like, and then like go back to where it was. So I want it to really aggressively pull it back to its center and then kind of stop. Is a high damper the opposite of what I want? Changes, errors, outlines, or I'll just press a different press length. It'll just keep going on forever. So I don't think a spring is really what we want then. I guess. We might have to animate this then. That's a bummer. Okay. That would have been a fun little shortcut, but nah, it's too unpredictable. Okay. What up, boats? So we'll need a push and a shake. No rigid body stuff. No force stuff. None of this. Well, we can keep that for now just for the debugs. What you guys landed on? A puzzle game where you decode TV stuff and fiddle around with the TV as well as the face on the back to solve a mystery. Just as soon as this domain completes. All right, it's time to quit Unity and reopen it. So here you are. You can fiddle around with the antenna. You can, I'm working on a little animation. It recognizes when you smack each individual side, and then there's going to be a face where you can do different things to it to impact what's on the TV. Ooh, Blender. Nice. And how's that going for you? Quit Unity. Get out of it. Let it rot. Now reopen it. Okay, so this is gonna need a shaking animation and a push animation. So we're gonna need to import between. Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll do that now. Made it through part 3 of the donut tutorial and made only 3 models so far. Hey, that is more than I know about Blender. All right, yeah, let's compile all this do-tween stuff. Yeah, that's what I hear. The classic Blender donuts. I'll have to go through it someday just to learn the basics of like just how to navigate 3D modeling software, you know? God damn, Unity. What are you doing? Alright. Pretty sure. Get this, set it up, apply. Oh, is it already good to go? I guess it is. Okay. All right then. Um, yay. Again. Creating a sequence. There it is. Do move. Okay. a shake. Just do it. So, fuck the shake. All right, I don't know. Let's see what that does. Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't realize there's a shake for that. Well, let's just see how this looks first. Bam. Push magnitude. Let's make that just like 1 for now. I'm gonna have to do all these here. It's really intuitive, but I use the alternative control scheme no one recommends using. And I think it's a bit easier. That sounds like a boat's move. But it's also more similar to 3ds Max, which is my first 3D modeling software I use ages ago. I've heard of 3ds Max, but I don't hear of people using it that much today. Oh, hell yeah. Bam. 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 And does it stay at 0, 0? Yes, it does. Sweet. It's a little heavy on that. So let's change it to like 0.5. And then we can actually do shake stuff. So fuck it, let's try it. Let's do like a tweener, shake, tween. Do shake position. Duration 0.2. Strength 20. Vibrato 25. Snapping. What? Oh, randomness 90. False. False. Alright. Oh, this is for UI. Bar transform. Damn, it's for back transform. Hang on. Best extension, overload, shortcut. Okay, hang on. Do shake position. 0.2. Can I just do that? Okay. Let's see what that looks like. What? What am I missing? What am I missing? Line 43. Oh, I haven't saved it. There we go. Ugh. Wait. Oh. Oh. Ah. So that shake is way too much then. Indicates how much it'll vibrate. That's fine. We'll just change the strength a little bit. Maybe let's do shake rotation. Just to see what happens. Okay, not much there. How about if I were to just do it max? That's funny. I do like that. But let's see if we can. What is shake randomness mode? What do we have here? Harmonic? More balanced randomness looks more harmonic. I see. Naruhodo. So let's meet somewhere in the middle here. Indicates how much shake will be random, 0 to 180. Values higher than 90 kind of sucks. Beware. Setting a 0 will shake along a single direction. Okay, let's set it to like 45. True. Shake randomness mode, harmonic. All right, let's see what this does. Kind of like that, actually. Do think that it comes back a little too slow. And I think we can up the randomness just a little bit. All right, let's try this. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, bop. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Split difference. This will be the last fiddle with that. TV still at 0, 0. Yep. Okay. Let's get that. And then let's grab some sound stuff. Don't need network, don't need cutscene stuff, don't need leaderboards, don't need the camera, scene loading we can have, okay. But all right. Recode audio manager. Just gonna real quick record a jostling animation or a jostling sound just to jump scare the Ruds. Ooh! Ooh! Guess that'll work. No notes there. I'm glad you weren't expecting that, Gorley. Ooh! Bam. Oh, shit. No, assets. Sounds. Jostle.wave. Perfect. One take. That's all I need. Okay. Although this is going to need to be in resources. Oh, we already have a resources folder. Silly me. What are we using it for? What's in there? Did we import? Oh, it's the do tween settings. Okay, cool. And then we'll just do folder. Audio. Audio. And then in here, we'll just do da da da. Audio manager instance play. All right. And that should do it. It's not playing. Uh-huh. Why is it? Wait a minute. Uh-oh, TV. What is wrong with you now? Why are you being weirdly rotated? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's right. Oh, I don't need the dot wave. Right. What up, Gingy? How you doing? All right, that should be good. Hang on, let me just real quick hear what it sounds like at full volume. You can bump the TV. It's going to be a very important mechanic. You can bump the TV and you can move the antenna. Okay. That is a little loud. So we will turn it down. In the video player. There we go. Can you hold magnets up to the screen? No, but that is an excellent idea. All right. We are going to build this, send it off to the Reds, get a low down, play some Seaman, and then eat some dinner. There we are. Let's make sure this works. What, Ruck? What? So good. Done this part of the potato. I 100% fucked up whatever Brano was trying to cook, but maybe we can salvage it. That sounds like such a stressful way to do a jam, man. Hey guys, I'm in here. Parts.
Oh.
Oh.
We have an updated
We got a new build?
Yeah.
Build.
I had to call an audible on the antenna. It works mostly fine, and it will just be inverted on the backside of the TV because it's bullshit. It's the same problem as trying to rotate the TV itself. Instead, when I pivot, it's rotating the camera, but it still seems to work mostly fine.
It's just a wiggle thing, anyways.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
And we have a jostling mechanic now, so that's there.
Nice.
Shoo.
The rotation feels good.
Yes. Oh yeah, it's the first time
The
you guys.
sound.
Thanks. I was a one take in It's a one take in Audacity with some pitch modulation.
Ooh. Very banjo and kazooie.
Yeah. So
We can smack from the top too.
you can and smack from the bottom.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Shh. I wonder. The antenna's good. I wonder if we need to see more of the top for this to feel better.
I can
Would help at all.
Yeah, I can change the max angle of
I
it.
don't know.
I don't know if it's necessary to see
It might not be.
UX. Yep.
Smashing on this while that little girl blows up in a fiery car crash.
While screaming like a fucking eagle.
Insane, the fire.
My favorite is always the guy who's like, "Hey, I'm in here!" And it just gets to a close-up shot of his just abdomen getting pressed.
Yeah, I think the antenna and stuff, it'll just come down to like when we pair it with the effects of the video to see how that feels.
Yeah.
But the general movement stuff now I think is pretty good. Maybe a little less movement on like the hitting the TV.
Okay. Sounds good. I can do that. Yeah. It only takes a second to be safe.
And using the top and bottom, I wonder if we need to incorporate that a little more.
You don't have to. I can easily disable them if you don't want people doing that.
I mean, I like them.
Yeah.
There's a way to like make it useful. That'd be nice. It just depends on how we do the unscrambling with this.
Yeah.
If you need all 4 sides or not.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's see. Clamp the left and right. You can't go infinitely
For what?
for rotation.
Oh, did I?
You want to clamp it? Or you did? Oh, you did.
It does.
Yeah.
It's like if you just try to spin all the way around and then like it's fine for like one single mouse movement. Like, I wasn't noticing it being a problem. But then I reached the end of that and I'm like, all right, pick up the mouse.
I guess it's because when your mouse reaches the
it's when your mouse
right?
reaches the end of the screen. Yeah, like it's not a continuous rotation thing. It's just as your mouse moves and you're holding right click.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so we just have to not make it mouse based.
Oh, is that what you want? You want it to wait?
I don't know
it's fine.
If that matters.
On the screen. Think about that.
It will depend on if that matters for like the playback one. If you're like, oh, I can't play the whole thing because of it.
I mean, that's why I kind of flagged that playback one with the mouse constraints as well. I mean, you can do it in like small intervals, I guess, but
you can also just do it to where like the amount of rotation, maybe it's like 3 rotations is the full playback. So it's it's not like you need that much, and then just move your cursor slower to do the playback. So we don't have to be too wild.
Yeah.
Thanks. The nail, holy shit.
The nail fucks me up every time.
What? Every single one.
There's some legitimate stunt work in there though. Like sometimes you can tell when it's a mannequin, but other times I'm like that
the guy getting hit by the car.
Oh yeah,
that was real.
Oh, absolutely. That kid getting just leaves blown into his face. That's one of my favorites. Like he looks like legit in turmoil when that happens.
Like, why are you doing this to me? Watch out!
Watch out!
Yeah, the mannequin landing on the box of tools is so good.
It's so good. It's so just violent.
The guy that leans in purposefully into the hose to get his eyes.
The hose of like the liquid is like, all right, time to get this chemical in my eyes.
Or that one dude whose buddy just like throws something at his face while he's working with power tools.
What an asshole.
The guy's like getting caught in between those two like machines. And,
yes,
spend more time trying to walk out of that instead of screaming,
I'm in here.
I'm here.
You got like a Terminator-ass shot of his abdomen just getting crushed.
Yeah.
The lawnmower is funny too.
The screaming.
It's like a compilation. It's like a compilation of those like there must be a better way videos, but just with more suffering.
Fuck.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I think with that, I'm going to need to do a quick pass on the seamen, then eat some dinner, and then I'm going to be right back to it.
Okay. Let me know if y'all want to do a run through of any of the things that I'm putting
a little
on
bit
this
of
document.
a rundown.
A little bit of a rundown. When am I going to get that rundown?
This rundown is really important.
Sounds like it's really important. Just faxing a rundown to my dad.
My dad. Worked really hard on that rundown for you.
You're working hard?
Right.
On this?
On this?
No,
not hard. I
just taking a break with this.
All right.
Do y'all want to check this out, or do you want to wait until after you go get some dinner and then we can walk through this?
Needs a break.
Take your break, because I'm still not finished doing like just a finished version of this, but I'm sure like y'all will have notes.
Yeah.
So I'll do a finished version, and then when you get back, then we can go through it.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get our Seaman stuff out of the way here. Hello, Jerry. Snapback's dead. Rip Snapback. I am so sorry to say. Good here. We're good here. Okay. But don't worry. We have 6 of his offspring.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. First, a recap of your previous visit. The eggs have hatched.
Yay!
And new creatures emerged. Due to their appearance, we will call them Tadmen.
Tadmen. Okay.
At the moment, the habitat contains 6 Tadmen. They are suffering from the cold.
That's fine.
Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level.
That's why I'm here.
So let us head over to the tank.
They better be so grateful I'm doing this in the middle of a jam. No, cannot call them Jared. Alright, you little creatures. It's only 10 degrees colder than you're used to.
Could you put the heater on?
I got it, boy. I got it.
It's about time.
Yay! Yay!
Ooh, I was freezing.
It's not overheat up here. Nightmare, 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 nightmare! No. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
Give it a rest.
You distracted me. Fuck, it's way too hot now.
Now look what you've done.
I'm
It's
sorry.
too hot in here.
I'm sorry.
Quit with the heater earlier next time.
Yeah, we made this ourselves. We got the Dreamcast step kit in 2026. All right, well now we have to wait for them to cool off. But while we're here, okay, we got some more grubbies. Oh, another spider. Hey, look at that. Where did our other one go and what did he do? Excuse me? What was that? What was that? What made that sound? All right, let's grab this and fuck it, we'll just plant it in here. Straight up. Nah, ain't no frogmen gonna be happening yet. They're still just little tadpoles. Look at them. Look at them go. How's the heat looking? It's coming down a little bit, slowly but surely. Yeah, he was almost frogman. Alright, let's see if they're... Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Ask me a question.
Are you listening?
Yes. Ask me a question.
Nice to see you.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you choose to spend your weekend nights with me.
I don't
I'm
have
a
choice.
little hot.
I know. We'll get you there. They won't talk to me until they're comfy. And then we'll find out if they're hungry too, because they have not said anything about hunger yet. How's the game coming? It's coming along all right. We have the main interactions with the television here. I think we can wait for the it to cool down.
It's a little too warm in here.
So we can jostle this thing
awfully
around.
Warm in here.
We can move the antenna around. Eventually, this is going to impact the television screen, and then I'm going to be working on the interactions of the face kind of next. It's going to be a little bit dependent on Steven's blend shapes and whatnot, but it is coming along. And then Andrew's working on the narrative and the puzzle progression. So the goal is basically just to get to the end of the game. It's going to be kind of like a narrative puzzle game where you're going to have to figure out how to manipulate this TV and the face on the back to get to the next channel until you get to the end.
It's kind of hot in here.
So most of the design is going to be in the puzzle design, and then these are just going to be the ways that you interact with the TV itself. Like, you'll be able to open and close like the mouth and eyes and like poke the nose and stuff like that. And there will be certain sequences of things that you'll have to do to unlock the next thing. How you doing? Okay, it's almost cold enough for you guys. You're fine. You should pivot and have us play Seaman on the TV. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just put a Dreamcast emulator in there. Alright, how are these things doing? What was making that noise? Was it the spider? Oh, you're getting big. God damn. We got plenty of grubs, like, in our inventory. Alright, how you feeling now? Still hot. Goddamn. And ironically, one of the PMVs, I don't know what that is, being your face on a Seaman would be dope. You meant to see FMVs? But also, hello, Diesel. Come on, cool down, cool down.
Anybody else feeling kind of warm?
Give it a second.
The water's a bit warm.
We're getting there. God damn, they're so big. I don't know. Do these not... Oh, let's do with those. Look at you. Oh, you're on the ceiling now, eh? Alright, you good now? Almost, almost, almost. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Ask me a question. Ask me a question. Hello? Hello? Okay, that guy's not feeling it. Hello? Hello?
What do you need?
Ask me a question. Oh, you can't hear me now, because it's saving. Hello? Hello?
Thanks, but that and $1 still ain't getting me out of this tank.
Okay. Ask me a question.
So, as I was saying before, you humans haven't always had it so easy.
It's true.
Picture this. Ancient Egypt 5,000 years ago. There's no heat, no cold medicine, nothing. It's just you against the elements. Imagine if you had gotten sick then.
I'd have died.
Are you listening to me?
Yes. Yes. Oh God.
Good.
Zetashaw, right now?
You might
Really?
actually learn something then.
Oh God. Oh God. I need to get out of here. This is not our game. This is our little pet simulation thing that we started playing a couple weeks ago, and we need to check on them once a day, and this is our once a day thing. So that's it. It's fine. This isn't our game. I promise I'm a normal person. Hello?
Hey, what?
Ask me a question.
Anyway,
Okay.
where was I?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I was berating your species for taking your modern amenities for granted.
Yeah.
For example, it's spring, but I don't see you out in the fields planting the crops.
That's true. Oh, you're just lecturing me at this point. You're not even asking me questions anymore. Okay. Like, are you? I don't think they're hungry. Hello.
No, leave me alone.
Okay. Are you
Tell
hungry?
me something. Have you ever seen the Egyptian pyramids? And not just on PBS, I mean with your own eyes.
No.
I didn't think so. God forbid you should go somewhere farther away than the Starbucks on the corner. Anyway, can you imagine how much time and work it must have taken to build those pyramids? I mean, there's no way that even a whole group of you little humans could have lifted one of those rocks with your bare hands. They had to invent levers and axles.
Why are people rating me
knows
now?
what else. Now
Why?
that's evolution.
I'm not deving right now. This the 1 30-minute break I take to play a weird ass game called Seaman and check on my little fishies. Thank you for the raid, big boy games. Hello. Hello. Oh boy. Hello. You don't want to talk to me. Okay. Hello? Hello?
What do you want?
Are you hungry? Are you hungry? No? Hello?
What do you need?
Are you hungry? What do you need?
You bet I am.
You're
Here's
shit.
another question for you. Do you wear glasses? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. My point is this. If you'd had bad
This is
eyes
Seaman.
when you and your ancestors were still running around in the wild,
Another lecture.
you'd have become some lion's midnight snack pretty darn quick. And yet, right now, one of the most powerful people in the world is that four-eyed guy in Seattle. You know who I mean.
I don't.
How far do
Who
you
was
think
that in
he would have gotten
1999?
in a fight with a lion? See? You humans are
talking
totally
about Bill
helpless
Gates?
without your tools.
Okay, Jesus Christ. You guys don't seem hungry. No one's saying anything. Alright. Let's double check the temp here. And then I think we can call it there. Such an inopportune time, because I was going to just play some Seaman and then take a dinner break. We were not resuming jam momentarily. I'm breaking for food. This was the plan. Alright, there we go. Alright, we should be good.
Would you like to save and end the session?
Yes. Yes, Leonard Nimoy, I would. Is it even reacting to your mic input? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have some stuff in our Discord that they've said before. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Rip Snapback. They used to look like this, but then he gave birth to those things. Let's see here. Let's do Questions about computers, relationships. Seaman poops now. Yeah, we have to check in on him daily. Otherwise they might die.
It's getting dark, so I figured you'd be stopping by. What is it with
That's
humans
what they used to look
and
like.
this daylight savings? A hint.
No.
Oh, I was wondering,
Okay.
are you married?
No.
You're unmarried?
Yep. Yes. It really is Spock. They got Leonard
I
Nimoy to
think
narrate
I
this game.
understand.
It's
Well, someday the people around
1999
you will be more
1998 was
understanding
different,
of
man.
you and the one you love. Until that day, I guess you'll just do
What are their
you
names?
have to do
We
to
haven't
stay
named
together.
them yet, but back when we had two, one was named Butter and one was named Snapback. That's bad news for you, buddy. But then they both died because it's part of their lifespan.
Oh God.
One of them mates with the other, and then that one dies, and then the other one gives birth a
something.
few days later, and then
Do
that
you
one
like
dies.
girls?
Yes. Yes.
Then do you have a girlfriend?
No. It gets weirdly personal.
You're single,
Yes.
but you still date people, right?
No.
No kidding. Well, I know I'm a great companion, but a fine specimen like yourself should have someone warm and fuzzy around.
Aww. He can be sweet. I was expecting to get roasted there.
I'm gonna pee if you don't stop.
Okay, I'll stop. All right. So that's Seaman. That's something that we have to check up on at least once a day for like maybe 15, 20 minutes. That's what we did there. We are currently working on a game that involves you jostling around a TV like so. I can play it for you real quick. It's going to be like a puzzle game with like a narrative that sort of slowly reveals itself. So the mechanics are going to seem pretty basic, but we're going to basically have this little TV that's going to have a signal on it that'll be like staticky or warped, and you got to try and tune into the right signal with the antenna, or by like jostling this thing around, or by interacting with the built-in face that is standard for all TVs in this universe. You'll be able to like open and close its eyes and mouth and poke its nose and rub its forehead and stuff like that. And it'll be like a little sort of secret thing that you're going to have to try and decode based on what is displaying on the TV. We're going to have FMV TV shows starring yours truly to give you hints as to what's supposed to happen next. So that's the basic. That's what the gameplay is going to be. So yeah, that face reminds me of those Fisher-Price tug-along telephones. That was one of the inspirations, but it's actually ripped straight from a show called JJ the Jet Plane. So just take a couple moments to process that. you recognize this? Yeah. Inspiration comes from some strange places. You've seen enough? Are you sure? I can look up some more. I forgot this guy had like a mustache for a propeller. He was like a professor type. This helicopter fucks me up though. I do not know what to think about that thing. So yeah. That's the game. That's the inspiration. That's what we're working on. Let's watch an episode. I've got time. I don't got time, though. I got to eat some food and get back to business. All right. So, you're on break, though. I am too, but I like my breaks to be away from the computer because I'm staring at it for dozens and dozens of hours. So with that, I'm going to turn on some Celeste music. I'm going to let this just run. And I'm going to turn on some Plinko for y'all. So y'all have fun. I'll be back in like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how I'm feeling. And we will be back in business. I'll put a timer on, though. Thank you for the double raid. I'm so sorry that it was at such an inopportune time. You literally saw no game dev, and it was just me playing with some fucking seamen. But that's fine. It's all fine. You get Plinko instead. Alright. I will catch y'all on the flippity flip. Be back soon. Oh, we back. All right. All right. So let me check my checklist here. Side TV, that's done. Rubbing logic. Foods. Mouth. Okay. So I think what we'll do next, we have the interactable objects here. There's the antenna rotator. Okay, cool. Unport by the face broken, Plinko score was an updating. All right, classic. I leave it open for too long, it breaks. Give me a sec. Hello. Hi. Yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out why that happens. Basically been happening pretty reliably every jam. Yeah? What's up? Okay. Banger interactable object. No, no, no. Where is the antenna rotator? Here we go. Okay. Okay. So we have the rubbable object, which is going to be an interactable object. So how do we want to detect a drag? We already have the delta. Okay, so basically we're going to want to detect that it's still in the area when we're rubbing on it, I guess. So let's see here. An X. Collider. Bounds in. Is this right? The minimum point of the box always equals the center extents. Center to extents, okay. Is that right? These are the world positions, though. I'm going to want screen position, I think, of these things. Extends the bounding box. This is always half the size of the bounds. Okay. So I can just do this. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bad Cop. I'm glad you agree. How are you this fine evening? Not bad. Love to hear it. Did I bring my water bottle? Yeah. There, grab the water quick. Moving to NYC for the summer. Oh dear, indeed. Well, at least it's just for the summer, so you're not like picking up your whole life and moving there, yeah? Are you able to, or maybe will you have to? Do you have a way to store stuff that you wouldn't need to take there for the summer? Okay. Hello, CZ. What a way to introduce yourself with a print. Sorry, I didn't make it a little more interesting. Let's press the left mouse. And I guess we can just... Okay. Okay, so first we need the position. It's always fun to get this. Wait a minute. It's already in screen space. Hell yeah. Easy enough to check in the bounds there, I guess. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's go to the TV prefab. And we'll just add a little thing here. We'll give our boy a little boil. A little rubbable boil. And then we'll just do a little red material just so we know what it is. Put it on the old rub spot. Bam. Get rubbable object. That collider. And should be good to go. Although, do we want to... Hang on. Let me double check this here. Okay, how about this? If it's true, then we do this. If is inside bounds equal to true, then we do this. Otherwise, we just return null. And we say out of bounds. So the dragon code routine will only stop when we let go of the thing. But another thing we're going to want to do here is okay. All right. Let's see if that works. Don't want to play it focused though. We're going to play it focused so we can see the messages. Oh wait, we also need to set this as interactable layer. There we are. Already out of bounds. Okay. get the feeling. Always equal to the center minus extents. Oh, I see. So in that case then. So we don't need the center there. Okay, cool. BOB restroom, good luck. Be safe. And it's out of bounds. Okay. All right. Let's see where this is actually going here. Yeah, we'll never see him again, Gorley, sadly. You should have told him you loved him when you still had the chance. Oh? What is going on here? Is it because it's rotated? Yeah, it is. But the min screen points X and the max screen points X are reversed. That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. Okay, how about this then? That'll be better. All right, out of bounds again. And the min screen point is once again less than the max screen point, or greater than the max screen point, which is weird. Wait, hang on. Why is that? Okay. Okay. That seems right. Maybe I don't want to convert these to screen space, and I'll just convert the mouse to world space. That seems better. That's working. To world space. Distance in front of the camera. I see. I see. Naruhodo. Okay. Yeah. How's it going? Oh, thank God you're alive, Rook. We were all worried about you. Hey, babe. Come here. Come You just want to walk around? Okay. All right. Yeah? There you go. Want to say hi to the camera? Hmm? Actually, we can probably do this here. No, because we need to... We need to do this. Actually, honestly... This is dumb. But maybe it's my kind of dumb. Maybe this works, and maybe we don't have to set bound values at all. Let's see. Okay, that's not doing anything now. Right, it's because we changed the name of this. Bye bye. We'll be going to bed soon, okay? Well, in a couple hours. It says we're still dragging. Oh, whoops. Oh, we're out of bounds now? Okay. Now that is interesting. Oh, right. We're setting the target object to null here. Alright, well, hang on. Alright. That should do it. Did something, dragging, okay. Now we're out of bounds. Let me go back in it. Bounds. Let me check this rub spot here. Bam. Bounds. Rub. Out of bounds. Rub. Sweet. Alright, we got a dragon component. I'm going to need to go dark for a sec to discuss some secrets. I'll be back. We're back. All right. All right, so let's do a couple more things here. I guess this rubbable object can also just be a clickable object if we want. Like, yeah, this time dragged here, if it's less than like a second, I can maybe count that as just like a click instead of a drag. I think that's fine. Okay. We have rubbing logic and tapping logic for the face, honestly. And then all we really need now is to detect like an upward and downward drag for the eyes and the mouth, I guess. And that's going to be a little bit different than the drag itself because it's going to be more like you can drag off of it in order to close them. Okay. I think that's the last thing I'll do. Okay. I know, I'm afraid. Really? Wait. Was that done? Here. We're going to bed soon. What are you doing? All right. Hey. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Closable object. Pick up it. All right. This is just gonna be. This is going to be kind of like the rubbable object, but a little different. For this interact here, we'll still have a drag coroutine. Hey, yeah, that. If drag is null, then we will start the drag coroutine. So it's going to start with current if is going to set to 0. While manager is pressing left mouse. So while they're still pressing left mouse, I believe we'll still be getting dips for that. So this is where things have gotten fast. Oh, I think that'd be okay. Ah, fuck it, let's do minus equals. What's the harm? Back at it, I see. I never left, GNG. Oh, well, I guess I am back at the programming stuff now that we're done discussing secrets. Puzzle solutions, story beats, all that fun stuff. We've never had to censor ourselves so much. State rotation direction happens on what? Oh, on mouse move, which I guess is an update call. So we should get here, and then no. Okay. And then also we can have okay, so what do we want to put this on? You are looking sexy. All right. Let's just duplicate this, move this over to like here, I guess. Close spot. Maybe this isn't 100% how I want it to work. Make blue real quick. So if you were to drag way down and close their eyes, you'd only have to drag a little bit up to reopen them. And I would kind of want... Okay, so how about this? How about we do something else? Can we get our interactable object and have a What was it? Hit info. Was it like get? Nope. Fire, get, hit info. Was it points? Yes, it's points. And this is sector 3. Cool. Where the ray hit the collider. Alright, perfect. And then what we can do with that is we have that info here now. Okay. How would we want to do this here? Okay. Oh. Good. So let's see here. Maybe this is fine. Or at least it'll be fine for now. All right. Who knows? Let's see if this works. Ba-da. Bam. Okay, so that's not good. Current diff minus equals look delta x, and then you clamp it between that and that. So if the look delta x is 0, then it shouldn't change. Hang on now. Current diff is 0. It's -3, that's back to 0. And why is that? See, that ain't right. If the look delta is 0, the current diff shouldn't be 0. When does it turn to 0? See, this doesn't make sense here. Look delta is still -2.5, and then it just sets it to -2.5 or 0.25. That's not right. Unless, hang on. How often does this run? That's why. We're not setting the coroutine. Bam. That'll do it. So we were running that a bunch of times. There we go. That's what we want to see. So 3 is not that far. just see what that prints out real quick. Here's two. You got it. Okay, so let's try this out. Rather than going by screen space distance, we will do viewport distance. Here's the bottom of the cube is negative 1.28. And if I were to do 0.128, if I were to do it like this, basically the same. All right, cool. That. That seems decent. Okay, cool. Sweet. actually. No, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be. Another batch of good vibes from Switzerland, 7 a.m. TSA is asleep now. Hey, nice, perfect. Although you have documented yourself saying that, so you better be on the run. They're coming for you. TSA is relentless. You won't believe what they're like when they leave their chairs. Thanks for the good vibes. I'll take them all the way to bed because I'm almost there. Okay, so the value can range from negative max to max. And that has to map from 0 to 100. How do I do that again? I feel like I've done this before. Hello, we're almost done. I know, baby, we're almost done. Okay, hang on. Wait, here. One last complicated math thing before bed. Can just have an animated curve. be able to do that though. I don't think you can have a negative T in that. Oh, Jesus. Medusa! You were streaming? Nice. How's your stuff going? We're just about wrapping up here. I just need to do one last little math thing. I have to map a range of like negative 0.025 and 0.025 to a range of 1 to 100. So that's fun. How's your stuff going? For the rain. I've been down on Lo-Fi Land. Ooh, nice, nice. My kitty's getting impatient for bedtime. We're almost there. Okay, let's see here. Well, we can try this. All right, fuck it. We'll see. here. Cool. Oh, okay. So just turn one. Okay. So okay. Let's see if that does what we think it does. Oops, sorry, I missed some stuff. I think I kept my phone on Twitch, had more latency than my computer, but I just realized there's a delay with wireless headphones. Oh, yep, there usually is. Unless they don't. I feel ya. I'm on my last legs in terms of doing complicated math at this hour, so I like to try and get this stuff out of the way while I am at my most alert and attentive, and then just save all the tedious stuff for when I'm tired, but just slightly pushing it right now. All right. Let's do this. Oh. Nice. That'll do it. So this would be 100% open. This would be 100% closed. Perfect. Cool. We are good to go. Now we will just put that T-val. That didn't look very interesting for stream, obviously, but what I have essentially done here is I can now detect when I drag on a certain object, I can drag it to some sort of max height or minimum height, and that will map to a value between 0 and 100. And I can use that value to determine the value of the blend shape that Steven's going to give to me. So that will let us like open and close eyes or open and close the mouth and do some neat things. Okay. Rook, what are you doing up this hour, boy? Close up all objects. Oops, it. Alright. Sweet. I'm watching you. Watching me? And not the horse girls? How far did you get? Okay. I think we're good to go. So I'll just do a debrief with the boys. Hey, it's gonna be bedtime for me.
Bedtime.
It's that time.
Yeah. I got
Time. Bedtime.
Was it? Start working on that dance, Jared.
oh god. I have a I have an object ready to go that you can drag up and down on, and it will map a value between 0 and 100, so it's ready for Steven's blend shapes when they're good to go. Link them right up there. I got the draggy thing. I got the clicky thing. Now I'll just maybe think about making a template for like level sequence, like an answer key for level sequences that I can just input some logic into or something. That'll be tomorrow, but
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm at a pretty good stopping point right now.
Cool.
Basically everything is ready to go for hooking up to Steven's cursed face and putting together these puzzles and stuff. So
sick.
Looking good.
A lot of plugging in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Plug so
plug.
All right. Cool.
And I'll have this document done tonight so you can check it out in the morning.
Sure.
And then you can give me any notes of like confusion before you start running through and just like checking stuff off the list.
Yeah, you got it. I will yeah, I'll do that. Sounds good.
Yeah, a lot of dialing in, correct.
Lots
to dial.
I was about to mimic the guy on our brainstorming board, and then I remembered I was on camera, so I didn't.
I still had the amount of brain capacity to not do that right now.
I had to expend mental effort to stop my hands from moving.
It was a close one. It was a close call.
Yeah.
I know how I feel when we're in a
we're live,
presumably
we're live.
private Discord chat. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to say it.
We're live and you are unmuted.
Yeah. You are live to the world.
Well, say
Good
something.
afternoon, good
You're
evening, and good
broadcasting
night.
to the whole world.
I'm a 50-year-old Japanese man. And
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I forgot that he said like, good afternoon, good evening,
and good
and
night.
good night.
It is Friday evening. I don't have any friends.
My wife hates me.
My
And
wife
so I
is
am going to
beach.
play Street Fighter.
In my
like
daughter's
old
room.
Street Fighter. Yeah, my daughter.
Tune in for the next video where my wife leaves me.
Again.
I love that episode.
Again.
Such a good one.
Alrighty.
Alright, get out of here, you scamp.
I will giggity get on.
Are you going over and then signing off?
Yes. So,
Okay.
Is there anything you wanted to chat about before I do?
Nope, we're good. And I'll just assume kind of like a similar-ish time will be on tomorrow.
You got it, Chief. Although, for anybody watching it stream right now, we will not be going live at that time. I'm going to be doing a lot of filming and secrets things that won't be interesting to stream. So I'll be
Things you
getting that
can't know
done.
about yet.
Yes, I'll be getting that done early in the day, and then we'll be live later in the day. So don't be looking for any sort of early morning stream.
Don't
It's not
panic
gonna happen.
if Jared isn't online.
So that'll be that. And I'll make an announcement on Discord as well for anybody who is here but maybe unconscious or is not here.
Yeah, a number of people, most people.
Yes. Alrighty. So I will bid y'all adieu then.
All right. Love you, miss you, mean it.
Love you, miss you, mean it. Hey, yo,
Hey, yo,
shut
shout
up. Episode 7 though. Oh, okay. That's not too bad, Rook. That's I mean, there's only 13 episodes in season 1. So that's pretty good. And then you'll get to my favorite season 2. But yeah,
I'm
keep
so
me
tired.
posted on your
How many
updates.
hours am I at
All
for
right,
this project?
let's get on out of here. I know, baby. I'm coming. She's getting so impatient. Oh, poor girl. Alrighty, so
11 today?
there will be stream tomorrow, but it will be later than you're used to for a Game Jam stream because I'm doing most of our content work
Really? I
for
only
like
spent 20-something
filming
hours on
and
Game
costumes
Jam,
and things
so
like that
I'm really
off
pushing
stream.
myself this time.
So you're not allowed to see that until we publish. I'll finish the rest of you. I don't feel obligated to, man. You watch to enjoy. You go at your own pace. We're going back to Azure Empress. She rated us earlier today. Look at her.
So
So we're gonna send the boats back to her again. Yes, my brain is mushy right now, so I can't think of anything else to sign off with. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, Rook. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's what it's there for. Anywho, until tomorrow at some indeterminate time, be on the lookout. Have your notifications on. I will see you later. Love you, miss you, mean it. Later, Cabbage Patch. Adios. Bye-bye. See ya.